and gentlemen, put your hands together for the team of GP1 on the night, E.C Griffith Cup.
Take some photos, take some shots, give them a round of applause. They risk life and limb out there, mate, of what they're doing, but they do it so bloody well.
They do well. Grant Harrison inside the team, E.C Griffith Cup. Questions on the boat there, I'm not sure, I can't see at the moment. Big Sarah there.
He might be sitting in the cockpit. Please.
Give it up, round folks. 7GP1. Winners of the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup.
Well done, guys. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, Tara! It's a bit of a party on the night, Tara.
Good job, boys. It's a party on the night, Tara. And you're playing.
Oh, good.
Well done, boys. Awesome effort.
Farmer. Big powerful. It was said, one of them could the cup with a house on the group. Now, what 9 of them were for the young fellows. So, here we are, folks. We'll do the presentation. It'll be on in 9 minutes' time. So, do come along and join us. Down by video now. Oh, sorry, Dan. Oh, good, beautiful ticket. Good ticket for 146 hydroplanes. Congratulations too, mate. The win yesterday. And the boat's still going. Oh, what more do you want? Brilliant, brilliant. We are fortunate got here for the presentation too, folks, of the E.C Griffith Cup, granddaughter of E.C Griffith. Melody Sparks is here with us. She's always coming around now at our race meetings. And it's great to have her here as she will with the Cup. I don't know whether she'll lift it up because it's quite heavy. Presentation, and we'll be talking to drivers as well, getting their insight to Yarrawonga water, what it's like out there, and how stoked they are to be in the top three. Here's the man, you're going to take the helmet off. Give us a good look at your helmet. Folks, it's great on behalf of all our sponsors, on the local boys, have been a local boy for a long, long time, and it's great on behalf of all our sponsors. Of course, Yarrawonga Tourism and the Mile of Water Ski Club to name a couple of them. I went straight across the road from Foreshore many years ago when I was growing up as a kid, and at 6 years of age, I used to come across and watch boat racing here, Boxing Day, New Year's Day, Easter. At 13 years of age, I came across, I went home, and I grabbed the old man, empty beer glass, and I went out in the backyard and I called the races I saw that day. And I said to myself, I'm going to call this thing. My word, I was going to call it. That's how I got into this sport. So it's great, it's absolutely tremendous. Especially, I think it's about time you're out of sport, mate. I'm getting a bit hoarse. And we've still got more races to go.
We've got plenty more races to come, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm not sure, we'll just see what's going to go on here. Well done, congratulations. Should we do an interview before we do the cup? Let's do that, shall we? Mate, just out of the boat. I think number 9 for you, if my maths is correct, and 10 for the team. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Fish. No, it's just fantastic, and I certainly feel a bit different now than I was probably before the race, and really sad about white noise over the skies, because I guess you guys saw yesterday a pretty ding-dong battle against a couple of pretty top boats, and unfortunately the guys couldn't get out there to probably give everyone the show that they wanted. Me myself, I was really looking to push myself, because Ricky and a good boat out there, so that last race was probably just, about us trying to maintain, not being rude around, so we just finished the race, so a little bit of a different feel than we had last night, I guess, and in that race, but hey, shit, a win's a win, and that's just on the trophy now, so yeah, thank you.
Well, mate, it's all about won and lost in the garage, and your dad and Jack Sheldrake and all your boys, your crew that we've spoken about, even on our podcast we spoke about, but that's where it's won and lost, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And look, I know a lot of other teams, even in limited classes, they work hard and they're in their sheds late at night working hard, but a lot of the fans don't get to see. Our team, we do put in a shitload of time. The amount of times we triple check things ahead today was incredible. And yet, as the other guys in the final, it takes you to stop, and they could be standing here instead of me. So thankfully we got there, and thankfully the team and all the hours we did in the shed over the last few months is paid off right now.
Grant, tell me what you're thinking. So, obviously a lot of times, and you're fantastic supporters of boat racing, I've always said, you guys turn up at, 2 25 horsepower running around in the pond, and you'll bring the boat and run, and I think that's why you're so professional, because you get probably more seat time than anybody. But yesterday, when you see that white noise boat in front of you and pushing hard, is that exciting for you? What are you thinking there?
I'm thinking that I probably haven't driven that fast for so long that I'm not used to running that fast, and really, there are 2 levels of these Grand Prix boats. You can run around at 6,000 or 7,000 RPM, and they pretty much drive like the little 1.6. They've got predictable, sensible, easy. Once you get over 7.5, which is what Ricky was making me do yesterday, she's a whole different kettle of fish. Now, we still have a little bit of grunt there, and that's the sort of speed I need to be driving at all the time to be a much better driver than running around at 6 and 7. So that's what I love about Rick yesterday, and White Knees, and any other GPs that come out. And certainly I've got to give a hats off to Brett Shepherd in that first shooting yesterday in that heat, mate. He was right there at that corner. He actually probably just a tad in front of me off the line. I fought him into the corner. And, mate, the blow the station guys, mate, the race was up bloody hydros. And I know it's like they had one other hydro. Hats off to the guys, the 6-litre guys getting out there and having a crack with us. And as I said before, had we stopped, could have been anyone else's race.
100%, mate, won and lost in the shed as well. So as we said, well, without any further ado, I'm not sure who we've got presenting the actual cup. If anyone can help me out with that one, that'd be handy. Oh, who we got? Mary Sparks, is she around?
Yeah, yes,
Sparks is here. Where is she? She was around, she was standing
Come on, Mary. In 1913 it started. So we welcome Mary, and no doubt, Mary, you would like to say a few words. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, it's our kiss. Oh, okay.
What does he always get to kiss a pretty girl, Sam? And
we know that, don't we, eh? But Mary, as we said, this is a very prestigious trophy. Two things for you to live, but to be, in the family of this trophy, and to go around and watch it and see these guys do what they do, must give you a great thrill.
It does, and just sort of think that, this has been raced for so many years, and so many of those old trophies have disappeared, I don't know where they've ended up, but for this one to be still going, it's very special, and the fact that so many people turn up to try and get their name on that trophy is quite amazing.
Well, as we said yesterday, I think it was, that a lot of great drivers have not got their names on it, so it's a hard trophy to win, four laps over the course, and then, of course, 4-lap final. But memorabilia, when did you get involved, or when did you start thinking about this trophy?
I've grown up always hearing about the trophy, but it's only in the early 2000s that I saw the race for the first time. And I think that's because I grew up in New South Wales, where my family came from. My grandfather was at the Royal Motor College, New South Wales. And then the trophy ended up in Victoria. So obviously, if I was going out, my family never taught me for it. So it was very exciting in, I think, 2004 to go to Wiseman Ferry and actually see it for the first time. And not a big since then. So it was great coming to see it.
Okay, appreciate it. Let's get on to the presentation.
There we go, there is Tommy Ross, come over. I just said to Grant, we need the crew here, but they're all back working on the boat, so we'll get you down in front of the Griffith Cup. It's too heavy to lift, so now as you come through. And we'd like to present the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup for Yarrawonga Tourism and Business to Grant Harrison and the team of GP1. Right, up on to number one, Harrow. In second place, oh here he goes, photo time. In second place, in Desperado, was Liam Hollands, Holy Boys Racing. Liam's still, I know he's probably getting a massage or a rub down or something. In third place, and what a driver it was, what a kid, Michael Johnson in your picture.
We like those bunny hops too, mate, at the finish. Coffee taught you well.
Oh, well, I don't know if Liam's going to show up. Mikey, come down here, I'm short. You can't stand on the step. I'm the one who can stand on the step. Tell me about that, mate.
Oh, mate, I think I briefed for the whole race, eh? I just, I had a plan and I was able to execute it. I just sort of thought after that first corner, I'll see wherever I live, and I managed to adjust correctly, thank God, and sort of saw where Blake was and took the opportunity to go down on the inside, and after that I was just hugging the boys and sort of hoping for the best. But for a 300 kilo boat, it did so well out in the rough water, and I love it. And I'm not going to name them all individually, but my team, mate, they're second in on. They're so professional. The way we've got everyone rolling, everyone gets along. The boat's never got an issue. And even when it does, it's a crack team to get it going. The clubs are putting it on. Like, look at all the spectators, mate. This is awesome, and this is what it's about. And I absolutely love this venue. I love this place. I love this track. And we said in an interview yesterday. I've been waiting 11 years to go around this track and to do it on the first race unit and get third in a cup like this. Like, I know it's third, but for me, mate, like in the little 6-litre boat, I'm absolutely stoked to be able to get to that position. So, the credit to my team.
Well, absolutely, mate. There's still two load displacements behind you. So, and who taught you that little bunny hop technique, mate?
I think we all know the answer to that, mate.
Johnny Cross, the legend. Good on you, mate. Well done, Mikey Jones.
Thanks, mate.
Well done. There's your winners. Unfortunately, Liam, I don't know where he's got to, but there will be a presentation this evening at the Ski Club as well, so hopefully we'll see you all there. So, hello.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'd probably just give a shout out to our GP1 crew there. My father, Keith, who's been a stalwart of our family. Keithy, like you said earlier, Bisho, back in the early 70s, I guess, when I was just a little backer, watching Miss Bard Bayswater Bulk out there. Then it went to Les Spears, Peter Smith, and just coming up and down his foreshore. It was just, they were my idols in those days to be able to stand him do that. So my old man Keith has run a little six-cylinder Holden back in those days, and he's still helping run a blown boat today and making it all happen for me and the team. To Glenn Harrison, the radio man, Paul Morrow, Paulie Cunningham, just fantastic guys that do a tremendous amount of work. To my family, my wife, my mum and my little girl Laker here. Funny that, Lake Harrison, Lake Noella, does it ring a bell? Is that right, Laker? And to another guy who's given us a bit of help, certainly behind the scenes, it doesn't actually probably like to announce, Brett Nidry, who's been our engine, he's given us a bit of advice over the last couple of months with a few things, and that's been very valuable as well. So finally to the VSBC, yesterday the crowd was just reminding me of back in the 70s and 80s, it's awesome. So those guys in the Yarrawonga Moala Tourism, they've got on board, and we've got a fair down here, and some of us guys have been lucky enough to go overseas and see boat racing. This has got all the makings of the big boat race events over time. So yeah, thanks to you punters for coming out and barracking for us and barracking against us. That's cool. That's what it's all about, this sport. To Mikey Johnson and all the rest of the crew that raced in the final, that lets us get out and do what we do. I thank you all very much. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Harrow. All right, folks, let's get back into some boat racing. Give it up, Harrow, the winner, Liam Hollands and Mikey Johnson. we got a couple of, we got a very special announcement. Birthday girl today, Annie Stevens, powerboat racing royalty. So a big shout out to my old mate Annie Stevens. Happy birthday, darling.
Okay, folks, we get back to boat racing very shortly, and of course we've got the big one, the heats of the last years. So the pole draws are just about to be drawn, so they are the first boats to come out on the water are here for the official racing. So don't forget, as I said, I don't know, I should have talked to Michael Johnson, because Mike's still here. Have you still got merchandise, mate? Yep. Addicted runs third in the Griffith Cup. He's got some beautiful merchandise here, just in these blue gazebos, just to the left, or the right as I'm talking now, but the left of our official proceedings. So do go on, support them please. They've got wonderful t-shirts, they've got stubby holders at a very, very good price. And I'm just talking to Brian Kenner, and Brian and Anita are over behind the Walmuda main toilet block. She's the culprit. Merchandise is over there. Do go along. They've got shirts, they've got hats, they've got stubby holders. I think they might have hoodies. They're running very, very low. They've had a great day yesterday. So by golly, get some of that, because that's a very, very good price. And it's memorabilia and it's money that goes towards the culprit team to keep them up and running around the country. So please support the people that really come. That little 6-litre Desperado, the little hydro. Oh, mate, you beat chasing that bloody Harrow, but just can't nail him. Of course, 6-litre the bloody, 2,000 horsepower, I suppose, but you must be happy.
Oh, 100%. We've been chasing this Harrow for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and it's always going to be the same. I think they're not going to underestimate us anymore. Hopefully a bit more in the game next time.
But mate, you must have a smile on your dial the way that performs, because it just does everything so, it looks like so effortless.
I do, mate. I'm very happy with it. I believe he should be a lot more further in front of me, and it's even a speed will be just there, and he's saving anything, and I'm pushing my thing to the absolute limit. So, yeah, that's what I do.
But really, to all of us, as I said, and Butcho said, it's just unbelievable what to do and how you do it, because it's a split second, I guess, well, less than that, between, that and not disaster, but that and something, a problem.
Oh, 100%, and I believe we're all aware of that, and it's just a passion that keeps us going and driving, and we'll be back next year, and the year after, and the year after, and we're racing again, so have a good day.
Well, mate, I said in call, or before the call, that Dad won it for Ronald Burton in Big Keith in New Zealand. I was fortunate enough to call it over there. I said, how good it be for Liam Holm to come up, and have his name described on a big like this.
Yeah, Dad winning it is definitely making that more special. We are aiming to be another father and son team on it, like Keith and Grant. Maybe one day it'll happen.
And so, fingers crossed.
Again, mate, congratulations, well done. Mighty effort out there. Not the horsepower that you've got to compete with that guy, but my golly, one mistake there, and you could have been on the dice.
Credit to those displacement guys out there having a go. It's an open race, and you guys, I know it's rough, but anyway, go the hydros, mate.
Well done, Liam Hodden, ladies and gentlemen. Desperado, what a performance.
Trading since 1973, family-owned dealership Melton Toyota is built on a foundation rich in community spirit. As Toyota Australia's #1 metro dealer for guest experience, our award-winning service provides customers an experience to remember. Locals serving locals. We offer best deals on an extensive range of new, premium used and Toyota certified used cars. Benefit from our express service facility, four-wheel drive specialists, waiting lounge and courtesy transport. Capture the feeling at Melton Toyota, High Street, Melton.
with Dad's winning run. Desperado, Liam Holland, 6 litre, magnificent little hydro.
Sammy, and he's ready to go. Don't worry about that. Harrow, well, he's a class of the field. He should win this, but strange things happen in powerboat racing, Sammy.
Certainly do. There's another one firing up.
We got Connor Patterson.
Not in. No, yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
I've got Connor on my list, mate, but it's actually Scotty Patterson in the boat. Talking to Scott this morning, he said he's going to run up, so that's turn it up boat. Blake Ramsey in the strong brood, 2 addicted, Mikey Johnson, and she's the culprit.
One is late.
White flag flying high.
Turn it up.
Yeah, I tell you what, Patterson's a bit late to the kick here. Problem for him, can he catch up the field?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's going to be well out of this one.
He needs to be right up on race pace. I think he will get there, Sam. He's got about 130 miles an hour trying to catch him.
Well, the old heart rate would be right up, I can tell you.
Absolutely. As he gets in the water now, the other boat, he's still behind. Looked like he was going to catch
Oh!
him. No.
Oh!
Some big holes out there from the hydros. This is going to be a messy start, I feel, Sam. Let's see what it looks like.
Hold on to your hats, folks.
Morgan wide. Dean Barry wide.
Bisho! We're about to go on the cup, Bisho. Go for it, son, go!
2021 E.C Griffith Cup. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The flag top. Patterson gets a cracker. We're away. GP1. Hard charging up into the top turn. Desperado on the outside of him as they go into turn number 1, Sammy.
Harrison got a bad start, but he's going to make joy. He gets up on the inside here. Bisho as they go to the corner the first time. Up the back straight away, and it's going to be GP1 that's going to lead the field. Up the back through the first half of the lap in the Griffith Cup.
So it's Grant Harrison in the GP1 out in the lead. Have a look at Liam Holland's absolutely having a red hot go. Just wanting something to go wrong with the GP1 boat at the moment. It's Dean Barry doing a fantastic job, and then Michael Johnson.
Yeah, wow, what a big run. GP1, Grant Harrison for Keith Harrison and Melton Toyota. Desperado, Liam Holland second. Third placing, 2 addicted. Running a big race on the inside. Then turn it up and put it back in the field. Because she's the culprit.
Have a look at these displacement boats. Absolutely going at it for 3rd, 4th and 5th respectively. Strong Brew out the back door just a little bit at the moment with Blake Ramsey behind the wheel. Up through the back turn we go again. At GP1 charging hard down the back straight away. Liam Hollands, he's like a pest. He won't go away at the moment, Sam.
I certainly won't. He's throwing that hot little hydro from sponsor to sponsor as he goes to the bridge corner for the 2nd time round. So in the front straight away, have a look at 2 addicted running the race of his life.
Yeah, it's Mikey Johnson having an absolute go here. Up into 3rd at the moment as they come down in the bottom turn. Patterson on the outside of him. This is an absolute ding-dong 6-litre race as well, Sam.
Oh, it certainly is. But GP1 leads Desperado, leads 2 addicted, leads Turn It Up, leads She's the Culprit. Over there, as Deep Barry lifted the big boat out of the water. Down the back straight away though, Harrow.
Harrow trying to make it number 9 as he comes down the back chute of the GP1. Blake Ramsey struggling a little bit in the Strong Brew at the moment, but he goes down the front straight. Yellow flag's going to come out for Grant Harrison in the GP1. He's got 1 lap to go to make it number 9. Liam Hollands charging hard up into 2nd place, and Mikey Johnson into 3rd at the moment.
1 lap to go for number 9 for Grant Harrison and the GP1 and the Harrison team. 2nd placing, Desperado, running the race of his life, where his father won an E.C Griffith Cup. Holly in Big Chief, he's trying to do that. Then further back to 2 addicted, She's the Culprit.
Turn it up, out of this one, mate. The caution flags are out, and Patterson must be stopped on the course somewhere. He's out of the race. So it is GP1, back to Desperado, back to Addicted, and then back to She's the Culprit and Strong Brew. Harrow down into the bottom turn for the final time. The bridge end turn for Yarrawonga Tourism and Business.
number 9.
Put your hands together, folks.
Harrison takes the win in the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup.
What a run! Desperado! Liam Holland-Smith! What a brilliant run for a little 6-litre hydro!
Liam Holland, second place in the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup. And what a drive! Mikey Johnson in the Addicted for third place.
Oh!
Knocking off the big blown boat.
Deep Bay, she's the culprit. And Stroke Boo, young Blake Ramsey, his first big one, will come home at the tail, but well done. He's finished the race.
Wowee. So, young Mikey Johnson, that's the drive of his career. Blake Ramsey, give it up for him. He bought a ticket to the finals. And he got there.
Certainly did.
Fantastic stuff. Grant Harrison, number 9, E.C Griffith Cup, one of the winningest Griffith Cup drivers in the history of the sport. GP1 team take the Griffith Cup. And number 10 for the team.
Yeah, well, we all knew, Bisho, it was going to be very, very hard for them with once White Noise went out. But you've got to give it to them. You've got to give it to them. Here's GP1.
GP1 wins the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup.
Oh, have a look at Mikey Johnson. He's ecstatic.
Mikey Johnson, he's ecstatic. Great effort, young Michael.
Absolutely ecstatic. Oh,
great drive, first displacement home, and
Johnny Cross taught him that.
Johnny Cross did teach him that. Don't worry about that. Fantastic effort there from MJ, but the might of the GP1 and the professionalism of the team shines through yet again, Sam. What a terrific effort. Number 10 for the team, number 9 for Grant, and that will be a big night in Yarrawonga for the GP1 team.
Oh, certainly will, certainly will. But as you said, great team, professional team, do their homework, really work it out, and must pay credit, Bisho, to Jeff Sheldrake. I don't know whether he's here, but he's done the work, the motor work for many, many years for the Harrison Motor Group, and I believe that he's doing a new motor for someone for next year. So, Jeffy, if you are here, congratulations, well done, mighty well deserved.
Well, I'm going to suck a few fishermen's friends down now, Sammy, and we'll get back into some more racing. We've got the Les Spears coming up as well, mate, so more great racing coming up. We've got presentation coming up as well. Hey Sammy, well, we got the bad fusion out on the water. Unfortunately, we didn't see this boat yesterday, but the good news is it's out to, and they're getting a warm-up done here for the Lee Spears Memorial Race. It's going to be a fantastic blind boat race. So Rick Duddington in the bad fusion now, just coming down the back straight. They had a few dramas with that boat yesterday. Didn't get it on the water. I think I just heard a little bit of a pop then down the back chute. Sammy, I hope it's okay. It's a fast boat when it's on song. There's no question about that, mate.
Oh, it's been running very, very nicely. The two boats have setting, mate. And look at the power of that little boat's got when it he goes under the throttle.
Sammy, something exciting coming up too for our South Australian friends and anybody who wants to get over the Marge Watson. Speaking about blown boat racing, Watson is
Marge.
And that is on May 29th and 30th, and also the Darwin Gold Cup. So that's going to be a massive weekend there at the Adelaide Speedboat Club, Sammy. Fantastic venue.
Oh, what a great Port Adelaide, the North Arm. A beautiful spot to sit back, relax and enjoy. And the hospitality is absolutely sensational, mate. And this race meeting in May actually is last year's race.
Yeah, well, I was wondering about that.
And then November, they'll have this year's. So we've got two Marge Watsons in the 1 year.
I was wondering about that because it says the Winter Spectacular, but it's in May 29th. They must have a different winter in South Australia.
Oh, yeah.
So that's one to get to. Put it in your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. The Marge Watson and the Darwin Cup on the 30th of May 2021 at the Adelaide Speedboat Club. Get across there. And as I mentioned before, Sammy, you know Annie Stevens, don't you?
Yeah.
Beautiful Annie, hard-working person for powerboat racing. Well, it's her birthday today, Sammy. So
who's not having a birthday? You had one.
I had one.
Your granddaughter had one.
Yes, Kelsey and Stephen. How good's that? So
must have been a good time around that era.
9 months prior. Yeah, there's a bit going on, obviously, Sam. Maybe it was a power outage or something.
No TV. Oh dear.
See Rival coming out onto the water now too, Sam. So Johnny Backer, they had drama yesterday. They exploded a gearbox in that boat. And they've rebuilt the gearbox.
Give it a shot at them, mate.
Oh, yes, I don't know if they did or what they did. They may have.
I don't know who they know over there, but I believe that's where they went.
Well, it might have been Kev McCarroll potentially. I think he's here this weekend. Let's see what it can do. Gee, Sammy, that boat looked a lot better out of the corner than it has done. Yep. I wonder if they've got that cav plate system sorted out a little bit better now.
Yeah, they've had a lot of trouble with the cav plate system.
Nathan Barry down.
John, put it down, son.
So Nathan Barry in the culprit boat. So that both those boats look like they've got a good turn of speed, Sammy. So going to be some great racing here today, I think, amongst the blown displacement boats. All of them back together and on the water and running strong by the looks of things.
Trading since 1973, family-owned dealership Melton Toyota is built on a foundation rich in community spirit. As Toyota Australia's #1 metro dealer for guest experience, our award-winning service provides customers an experience to remember. Locals serving locals. We offer best deals on an extensive range of new, premium used and Toyota certified used cars. Benefit from our express service facility, four-wheel drive specialists, waiting lounge and courtesy transport. Capture the feeling at Melton Toyota. High Street.
Okay, folks, sorry about the delay, but we've had to shift the courses, of course, for today. That's a good one, shifted the courses, of course. Yeah, we've had to shift the course for the Les Piers. So we've got that course nearly in line. We have a junior course we're going to put out, or is being put out. And of course, folks, I don't know how long you've been coming to Yarrawonga for powerboat racing, but we have the triangle course back. Ho ho! Broken Hill, they have it out there. I don't think there's many, John, is there? Triangle courses? No, but Aussie Connection will love it. The triangle course is back at Yarrawonga. What? So you can see the buoy right out towards Moala, the New South Wales side. So that will be for the Anzac Trophy. So there we go. We've got all of them just about in place. So sorry for that delay, but we're not waiting for rough water to come up. We're just taking a little bit longer to reset these courses. So as soon as we get the okay, we'll be up and running. But don't forget, of course, as I said, plenty of action on the shores here of the Yarrawonga Lake Mulwala. So we've got Addicted selling T-shirts there. Megan doing a great job. Got the coffee in hand, but she'll get rid of that if you want to get a T-shirt or stubby holders, all going to a good cause. Addicted at 1/3, the big one from Michael and Lindsay Johnson and the team. So do go and avail yourself. Don't forget, of course, right over the back, she's the culprit from Sydney. Great to see these guys down. Brian Kedder and Anita is over there. Give us a wave. Anita, Brian? Yeah, I can see them over there now. Got a few around, but they've got some wonderful, wonderful goodies. They've got hoodies, they've got T-shirts, I think they've got caps. I think they might have a few polos, but they're selling out very, very fast, folks. So please support the people that put on the show on the water, because as I always say, they then can put that money back into their boat racing right around Australia. And there's a lot of racing going on at, now that COVID is slowly lifted. Don't forget, of course, the Marge Watson. The Marge Watson is another Australasian event for the Unlimiteds, the bone boats. Well, some of the 6-litre guys decided they want to go in it as well, but that is in Adelaide on the 29th, 30th of May. Now that is last year's, this will be last year's event, and then in November, around about the 23rd, 24th of November, they will have the Marge Watson and the Darwin Gold Cup again. And of course, up at Bundaberg, I've just heard, and Rolf, that's a long way for us to go, mate. We don't want to paddle up there, I tell you. Yeah, but Bundaberg, I believe in August, about, was it 14, 15? 14, 15, 13, 14, 15, 16, somewhere around there. The Trojan is up and running for the APBA, so that's an APBA event, so that will be absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, we're going, we're off. We'll have a holiday, Caddy, and we'll head off on probably Tuesday, and then work our way back down the coast coming home. So there's plenty of action, hopefully, that COVID could keep away from us and could do the right thing. And it'll be certainly great entertainment, because there's wonderful venues that I've just spoken about to see, and the atmosphere is electric in Adelaide. It's unbelievable. Hospitality is great, and so too Bundaberg as well. So they're the couple that put in the diary and think, I might go for holiday. But we'll be back with the racing. I think I can see that the leader-out boy for the Les Piers has just been put in place. I think they may have finished up on the triangle course. So we've got the juniors, which of course are the J3s today. Their course I think is in, so it's not too far away from the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got junior racing out on the water, Sammy, and they've done a dock start from the pit area, so away we go. We'll try and pick them up as we can as they come through, but they sounded like a swarm of wasps. What am I trying to spit out? Swarm of wasps coming out there, Sammy, but so there's Epic Junior, Settle Down, Reckless, Little Chevy, Times Are Tough. Yeah, Carla Fruity there in the little Chevy. I saw her getting prepared in the pits, actually. She looked very racy.
Great little driver.
Times Are Tough there. Jetta Norris, Aquasonic with Tyler Scott, and Corey Marland in the Mad Pup. So back straight away we go and down through the bottom turn. And we'll try and pick them up for you as they come through. Yeah, I love the white boats. We've got the Epic running in third spot. And I can see Jetta Norris, thank you for painting your boat orange. Seriously, you parents need to start painting your boats. I'd like to see some yellow boats out there, Sam. At least one. Troy Marlin's here.
Yeah.
He's here. Hey, so we should get all the parents up here. Corey Marlin in third, so that's third place. So, yeah, thanks for painting that boat white, mate, Troy. It's terrific.
I wonder what they put into in the petrol, mate.
It's actually, I think that's Epic out in front, is it not, mate? The Epic Junior, Tyler Gilligan, only just. Oh, here comes Corey. He's having a bit of a dip down the outside.
Oh, like father, like son.
Yeah, it's Baxter Ramsey there. He's up in Little Chev.
This is good racing. This is great racing.
And that's Jetta Norris just rounding out the field down the back chute. We've got a yellow flag out, so they're on their last lap, and it's a three-way battle. Trying to pick up the boat on the inside there. If anyone cares to help me. It's on. Yes. So it's Little Chev to Epic to Mad Pup. It's going to be a three-way drag race to the line as they come down in the bottom turn. I'll tell you what. It's Corey Marlin. He's got a beautiful runner on the outside of the Mad Pup. He's going to take the win. Back to Little Chev. Back to Epic into third place.
Oh, great.
Baxter Ramsey.
Oh, happy chappies.
Oh, Marlin's it. You're out, Troy. Corey's in. Showing Glide. Round the outside.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. And
Pratt and Damon Ferger. See, Carla Fruity. She's got the credentials.
Oh, absolutely. She's certainly doing a fantastic job. And Tyler Gilligan just always right in the mix there. Tyler's always super speedy. And just couldn't quite hold off that hard charging Corey Marland. These are the kids that hopefully, if you and I live long enough, Sammy, we'll be calling them in the big boats later in their careers. First race. Wow, his first race, first win.
Yeah.
You know what that means, Sam? He's going for a swim.
Retirement.
Yep. No, your first powerboat race win, you get thrown in by your fellow competitors.
Yeah.
So great effort there, Corey.
I don't know whether that might have been Monopoly. Because he bought Monopoly.
big thank you to all our wonderful sponsors here this weekend. Game Traffic Contracting, big thank you to the team out there. They're at 98 Drummond Road in Shepparton. The Hub Property Group. It's an Australian property development, project management and advisory firm committed to deliver high-quality residential property. Thank you to Hub Property Group. Hicks Transport, of course, they're at 113 Carroll Street in Cobram, and you see their trucks everywhere, Brian Hicks Transport. Big thank you to them for their support here. MSC Signs, of course, Scotty Patterson's business, and they do a wonderful job, and big thank you to Scotty and his team out there at MSC. They're at 514 Apollo Court in Blackburn, Victoria. Very, very nice little part of Melbourne, that is, Sammy. I can tell you, Blackburn, it's, the property value is going very nicely. If the medium house price in Melbourne's $1 million, it's probably about $4 million Blackburn, but anyway. Airscape, big shout out to Andy doing the live streaming drone work at Airscape Media. So thanks, Andy, for that one. And BM Civil Engineers, along with Yarrawonga Marine, the Murray River Hideaway Holiday Park, and of course where I had dinner last night, Papalia's Lakeside Restaurant at the Mulwala Water Ski Club. And the Mulwala Water Ski Club, of course, a major sponsor here this weekend. A massive thank you to them. I've definitely supported them heavily over the last 3 days, Sam. Yarrawonga, Mulwala Tourism and Business, thank you to those guys as well.
I think Ralph Stanish had a bit of a laugh there, so I reckon he did too.
He is very much, I think he has actually cleared their budget for the next 12 months, Stanisic, all the talk photography. So good on you, Ralphie, for supporting the local business, mate. We love those South Australian dollars, even though they're only 50 cents to one in Victoria, or New South Wales as the case may be. You know that South Australia's proof Tasmanians can swim, don't you, Sam?
No.
I don't want Chris Palmer coming to see me after that line. We love Rolf. He's a legend. Actually, all the talk photography, if you want to see the best photos in Australia, powerboat racing, car racing. What else do you do, Rolfie?
Jet boats. He loves the jet boats.
Bit of ski racing. How could I forget? Yep, well, you might even see a few photos of me driving a boat. Off-road racing, all that fantastic motorsport stuff. You love it. Rolfie takes the best pictures in the business. Good on you, mate. Love having you here, and we love the fact that you support the local community by drinking all their beer. Jet sprint boats. Anything with a motor in it, really, isn't it, for you? Yep, you're just a boating, I can't say that word on the PA system, but you know where I'm going. How good's the lake looking, Sammy? It's absolutely magnificent out there at the moment.
Yeah, very good water. So hopefully the wind will keep away today and we can get through the program ASAP.
Lee Spears Memorial, very, very prestigious and well sought after blown boat race coming our way hopefully very soon, mate. So that's going to be an exciting one to watch as well.
Okay, more boats on the water. Oh, what happened to the addicted boat? Very late going out. 1st of May, Saturday night. Tamora, jet sprint boats apparently. So if you like them, don't forget that one. 1st of May, Tamora, jet sprint boat racing.
Okay, so some for those of you on the live stream too, picking up on the addicted boat. That's Summer Johnson now, just in the J15, doing a very nice job. Down the front chute and looking at some beautiful drone shots too as well for those of you on our live stream. Just how good is that? Thanks to Airscape Media. So the chance boat there, that's Hudson Ellis. And that's race leader there, Tyler Gilligan, out in front, doing a very nice job. Picking up on Aidan Shan now as he comes through in the winging it machine. Got Black Bull just running through there as well. Black flaming bull. There's lots of flames and bulls out there. Summer Johnson doing it very, very nicely in the little addicted boat. She's addicted. So down through the bottom turn now, in with a chance. That's Hardy Ellis doing a beautiful job. Cracking along nicely. Tyler Gilligan. Sorry, that's Ella Gilligan, I should say. And then it's Aidan Shan in the wing in it, the little yellow boat. The Flammable doing a nice job out there. Conditions on the lake looking absolutely beautiful out there. As our race leader comes down through the bottom turn. Okay, checkered flag coming out. Final lap for these guys now. And Aidan Shan doing a nice job on the inside there. It's a drag race to the line. So that's Ella Gilligan now coming through. Checkered flag. Then it's back to Aidan Shan in the wing in it. And good racing there from all our junior boats. Fantastic stuff. Flammable coming through just across the line, as to is Summer Johnson. In the addicted. So Sammy, the juniors having a lot of fun out there at the moment. Doing a great job. Okay, we need the crane operators back to the cranes, please, straight away. We're about to put some boats into the water. Great racing there by our junior category. Give them a round of applause as they come back in.
What have we got now, mate?
That didn't tick. Okay, Sammy, so we've got the Lee Spears, heat number 1 and heat number 2. Boats we're looking for in heat number 1, Too Addicted, Turn It Up, and She's the Culprit. This will be an interesting one, Sammy. A little bit of angst, I believe, between Culprit and Addicted as well. So could get a little bit interesting out there.
Okay.
Can't
What have you got for us, mate?
It'll be the fastest out of the heats, right? Race times will be pole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on.
Oh, okay.
And they're all in the final.
They're all in the final,
But just
Oh,
depends
okay.
on pole.
so pole will be the fastest race.
Fastest.
That's
Slowest.
this one if you want, Sammy, because I was resisting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they're not all in now, are they? There's 2 heats now, isn't there?
Yes.
Yep, 2 heats. That, and then in the final will be everybody.
That'll be the final. Just fastest down there. Who's going to tell us the times? Yeah.
Yes, it's got Connor in it.
Probably the sun.
Melton Gold Cup winner. You'll go all right. Yep. You'll go good. Kid can drive.
Zajaja.
Yep. He is. A lot younger.
No. You can go on. No old man drove yesterday.
So we got Turn It Up now, Sammy. We got Connor Patterson, Scott Sun jumping in, the current winner, Melton Gold Cup winner.
Get out, Dad.
Yeah, Dad, you're out. I'm in. So Dad did the Griffith Cup, but Connor's now in the boat. And as I said, Moggy Johnson and Dean Barry, after a little bit of a dust up in the Griffith Cup, these boys are going to go out and see what they can sort out.
Okay, folks, boats in heat 1. Out on the water, the show. There's rival going up.
Heat number 1 of the Lee Spears, Sammy, and brought to you by Yarrawonga Mulway Tourism Business. And this is going to be an absolute barn burner. Not only this one, mate, the next heat as well, and then the final. Wowee, we got some serious displacement boats going out. The Les Spears Memorial, of course. Les Spears, a stalwart of blown boat racing, of course, the driver of a boat called Holly. Unfortunately, was killed in a racing accident right here at Yarrawonga, Sam.
On the triangle course too, mate. So,
yeah, it was. He was, for me, when I was a kid, he was one of the guys that always took it up to the big thunderboats in his displacement boat. So great to have this race in memory of the great man that he was, Les Spears. All his stuff was turned out absolutely immaculately, and the holy name will live on through this Les Spears Memorial race. Heat number 1. We've got Addicted, Turn It Up, and she's the culprit. You'd think the blown boat's got the most power, Sammy, but can he put the power to the water? That's going to be the question. Here we go, white flag flying high. 3-boat race this one. Go the big blown boat as he fires up into turn number 1.
Oh, Mikey Johnson!
Mikey Johnson.
Oh, ho!
Don't know what went on there. Like Connor went to go to the inside and he got a little bit tangled up in the wash. So Mikey Johnson, this is going to get interesting now as Dean Barry comes down outside of him. Johnson gets it turned in nice and hard. Mikey Johnson pushing very hard. There's been a bit of angst between these two today, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Connor trying to have a look at the inside. Dean Barry now charging hard on the outside.
Run! Whether she's the culprit, Dean Barry really trying to fire up that big 21-foot Charles Bay. It's Charles Bay 1 and 2 at the moment. Bisho has Jono hit a bit of hard water again.
Yeah, Mikey Johnson took a few big hits there and Dean Barry's taking advantage of it now. The culprit down the back straight away. Johnson trying to go with him, but he hasn't quite got the power to go. But what he kept got and for Johnson.
And the New South Welshman shows the way out in front with a 21-footer from the big supercharged injected from Mike Johnson to Addicted and Turn It Up, Connor Patterson. Oh, he got a nosedive. Nosedive in there, Bisho.
Yeah, Connor Patterson hard on the cabs here in mid-corner, certainly driving the nose of that boat into the water. Johnson trying his hardest to make up this ground, but I think it's going to be Dean Barry. Out of the Hawkesbury. Looks like he might get this done. As he goes through. Check it for
what a run!
Number 1.
Great run, Beto. Good run. Great run. Addicted. Great run. And Connor Patterson Turn It Up third.
Well, good racing there, and there you go. They've sorted it out on the water. Sammy, Dean Barry getting the better of that one. So they're one each now. I think Mikey Johnson got him in the Griffith Cup, but now Dean Barry gets him in the first heat of the Les Spears. Going to be interesting to see what happens in the final, Sam.
The final, of course, pole positions, mate. The fastest boat will go 1, second fastest 2, and so on.
So next heat that we've got, mate, is the real culprit, Nathan Barry out of 1. Strong Brew with Blake Ramsey out of 2. Rival Johnny Backer out of 3. And out of 4, Rick Duddington in a Bad Fusion. This is going to be a good heat, Sammy. I'm looking forward to this one. So with there, Mikey Johnson. He's bought a ticket to the final. Well done. Please put your hands together for Dean Barry, winner of heat number 1 of the Les Spears. And Connor Patterson, who probably just got a little bit gazumped in that one, I reckon, Sammy, but never right for Turn It Up boat. It is super quick, and I think he probably just didn't get the run that he wanted. It was interesting, as you said, mate, during the race call, it really stuck its nose in mid-corner, didn't it? He was really getting hard on those calves mid-corner. I don't know whether that's just a a tactic or whether there's something going with the boat, but certainly was throwing a lot of spray off the bow, which means that he's hard down on the cav plates trying to get that boat turned in. So interesting dynamic there from that particular race. Next heat is coming up very, very shortly. The real culprit, Nathan Barry, Dean Barry, of course, his son. Blake Ramsey in the Strong Brew rival with Johnny Backer, and Rick Duddington in the Bad Fusion.
Just having a bit of delay, the lead-in boy at the bridge end, having a problem not standing up. So we've got the rescue boys out there fixing that up for heat number 2.
Okay, Sammy. Heat number 2 of the Les Spears heading out onto the drink now. Big thank you to Yarrawonga, Mulwala, the visitor information centre. Got a few events coming up. The Yarrawonga of July. And this is a ripper, this one, the Lake Mulwala Rod Run, 5th to 7th of November. So there are a couple of events over the next 4 months. But at the moment, it is heat number 2 of the Les Spears Memorial Race. So this to get in the final for pole position in the final. Boats we got the real culprit, Strong Brew Rival and Bad Fusion. 4 supercharged alcohol boats. This is going to be a ripping blow. Now go is the call. And we are away. Sammy, up into turn one. Rival gets a cracking start. Position. Nathan Berry gets a good position there, and he's going to exit turn number one in P1.
He certainly is as he goes up the back straight away. Berry and the real culprit shows the way. Strong Blue, Blake Ramsey up there, third mate running hard.
Nathan Berry, the yellow front shoot, being hotly pursued there by Rival. He has a bit of a chine walk as he goes down the front straight away. Then it's back to Blake Ramsey and Rick Dunnington in the bad fusion in the fourth place.
Yeah, well, we're running a big race this Nathan Berry. Ricky Rival got into a lot of trouble. Big hard water there for Rival Johnny Backer. Hit the button up as the leader comes into the front straight.
Johnny Backer with all sorts of drama down the back chute. He just couldn't get that boat settled. Nathan Berry, the exact opposite. This boat is looking very, very speedy indeed as he falls down the front chute. I reckon Blake a little bit of a look at Backer now. Well, bad fusion struggling.
Yeah, so, but Nathan Berry up the back straight away, folks. Half lap left to go. He's got this pretty well parcel up. Rival, it still won't sit down. Then further back in the field, Strong Blue of
coming at him, Tim. He's coming at him hard. It's going to be Nathan Berry though. Down through the bottom turn, Nathan Berry takes the win in fine style. Great run for him. Have a look at Blake Ramsey though. He's got Johnny Backer covered off now. Backer can't get the power down. And Blake Ramsey, something wrong with it. And Rick Dunnington comes through for fourth place. Well, Blake Ramsey couldn't believe his luck in that one, could he, Sam? It's something's gone astray. The boat was sitting okay for Johnny Backer in the first lap, but after that it all went south. Something's gone wrong with that cav plate system, I would suggest. But Nathan Berry, nothing was ever going to bother him. The culprit, he gets the job done. So, Dad wins heat number one, son wins heat number two. It's a big day for the Barrys. Appreciation as they come through, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan Berry and Blake Ramsey, first and second place. Rick Dunnington in the bad fusion. That was a fourth place for him. He struggled a little bit in that one. I think it probably not enough track time here at Yarrawonga for him just yet. And unfortunately, Johnny Backer, who did pick up third spot, but I would say there is a problem with that boat at the moment. But great drive given the circumstances. So, Sammy, now the pole positions will be worked out, and all of those boats from both of those heats will be coming out, and their pole positions will be determined by their race time. So the officials will quickly work that out, and I think we will see the final of the Les Spears very, very shortly. Sammy will take a short break. You are watching the 2021 E.C Griffith Cup, and we're currently waiting on the final of the Les Spears Memorial for blown displacement or displacement boats, and we'll be back real soon.
Boats underwater, 6 litre hydroplanes. Out of 1, Cookie's Monster, Martin Cook, Sydney, New South Wales. Out of 2, Hot Cookie, Russell Jones, just going past. Out of 3, Desperado, Liam Holland. Out of it looks like Paul Jones may not be there. I didn't see him come out, so Hydrolust might be a non-starter. Six litre hydros, boy. Looks like Hydrolust might not be there, although Bisho.
Yeah, that's a shame, and also obviously Gator. Desperado and Cookie's Monster.
Cookie's Monster, he's going to lead the field, out the back and up the back straight away. As I said, there is a Hot Cookie in the centre, that is Russell Jones, but here comes Despy.
Yeah, look at this is really interesting. Liam Holland's had a big run down around the outside, but the other two, Hot Cookie and Cookie's Monster, certainly going with him down the back straight away as they all tip into the port turn at the bottom end of the course here. It is tight racing in our hydroplanes.
Certainly is. Cookie Monster over the inside. That boat's for sale too. Cookie's Monster. Desperado the outside out into the centre. Hot Cookie of Russell Jones. 3 there as they go to the bottom corner. And as I said, the Cookie's Monster boat is for sale.
I might get the checkbook out, Sammy. It's a nice bit of gear. It's out in front at the moment. Although Holland's now really starting to wind up round the outside. Cookie's Monster and Hot Cookie having a ding-dong battle down the back chute. Absolutely gunnel to gunnel. This is an amazing race, Sammy.
Certainly is. Side by side. Desperado the outside. The faster boat. But these two putting on a performance. Hot Cookie and Cookie's Monster.
Fantastic racing here with Liam Holland's doing it the hard way around the outside. And these two Hydros really taking it up and down the back chute as the yellow flag comes out. We've got 1 lap to go.
Yeah, 1 lap to go. And the race leader, Desperado, out wide. In the centre, Hot Cookie, Russell Jones. The inside is Cookie's Monster of Martin Cook. They are side by side. Bisho down the back.
Fantastic racing in this 6 litre high. Oh, we got a problem there. Looks like Cookie's Monster might have just had a bit of a hook or come off the pace for some reason. So that leaves the door open now for Desperado around the outside. But the Hot Cookie still having a very serious look up the inside. Hollands is going to have to come in tight if he wants to try and get to the line before him, because Hot Cookie's going to get a break on him here to the line. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Oh, I don't know who's going to get there. Oh, Hollands just gets across him. Over the line, maybe. Great racing from our 6 litre hydroplanes. Wow, wee Sam. How good is that? Shame Cookie's Monster was right up on the pace, and then just that second last corner, something went astray and he dropped out the back door. But great racing for our 6 litre guys, and a hard charge by young Liam Hollands down the end. And Jonesy might still think he's racing here, Sammy. Of course, if he complete a lap at race speed, he might have just got away with that. You're having too much fun out there. You want to keep going. Okay, mate, so thank you. You've just given me the pole positions for the Les Spears Memorial. Oh, sorry, this is this the Spears or no? This is 95 mile an hour race, sorry. So we've got Ricochet, Tyrant, Haymaker, Cut Cat Racing, and Point Blank and Breakout are the boats we're looking for. So should be a good race, this one. Big field.
when's the next year?
So Hydrolast looks like they're heading out for this one, Sam. So shame we didn't see him in that hydro race. Would have been nice to have that boat out there, but not sure what the go is there. But anyway, we're sending him out in this one. All right, here we go, Sammy. Looks like we got Tyrant on pole one there. Juggernaut, good start. Breakout gets an absolute cracker. Cut Cat Racing and Hydrolust on the outside. We've got a bit of a straggler in there as well, Sammy. Not a good start for one of the competitors. I can't quite see who that was in all the spray, but we'll watch them come down through the bottom turn number one, and we'll pick them up as they come down the back straight away. But I tell you what, big field of boats out there, mate.
Big field of boats, and Torrent, there's Rev Limit out very, very wide. Is that just trying to pick up that one there? Is that point blank? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is, mate. Juggernaut on this side.
Yep.
As they come down into turn number two, as they come through the bridge end turn, plenty going on out on the course as Hydrolust now charges down around the outside as the hydroplanes do. So it's Tyrant back to Rev Limit. back to Breakout.
Cut, is it Cut?
That's Breakout, I think there, Sammy. On the inside, Juggernaut and Hydrolust. And Haymaker and Cut.
So down the back straight away, the leader they've got to chase is the Tyrant boat, doing it very, very well indeed. But here comes the challenge. I reckon that might be Cut Racing.
No, it's Cut with the scoop down the back chute here, Stevie Rumble. It's Breakout that's coming up into the bridge end turn. You can pick Cut by his black air scoop there, Sammy. They look very similar. The names of it comes through. Good battle going on between him and Stevie Rumble in Cut. And then it's the beautiful little red hydroplane just running through there, the Hydrolust, and Haymaker rounding out the field.
Certainly rough out the back there, but Tyrant doing it okay at the moment as they run up the back straight away. Just trying to pick up that second place getter.
That's Breakout there, mate. Breakout doing a good job just all over the Tyrant boat at the moment. So it's Tyrant, back to Breakout, back to Rev Limit. Breakout has a go, checkered flag, Breakout, checkered flag comes out, Breakout takes the win. Back to Tyrant, back to Rev Limit. Then it's Cut Racing, Hydrolust and Juggernaut having a run to the line. Juggernaut just over Hydrolust. Well, they pulled the checkered flag on me real quick there, Sammy. And Haymaker comes through to get the run as well. So Tyrant there just getting pipped at the line, I think, by Breakout. Great racing from the boys there. Ray Lindray in the Rev Limit. Our old mate Stevie Rumble, my co-comment for that race, and just couldn't make any headway, but he had a go. And the Haymaker didn't get a good start and ended up in everybody's rubbish, and it's just a road to nowhere from there, but nice to see that boat up and about, beautifully turned out bit of gear. And that 95 class, what a ripper, what an absolute ripper of a class. These weekends don't happen without a lot of wonderful sponsors, and one of the major ones that we got is the Mole Whaler Water Ski Club. Massive thank you to the team there at 156 Melbourne Street in Mole Whaler. If I have to tell you where they are, you've clearly been living under a rock somewhere. But the Mole Whaler Water Ski Club, a big thank you to you. I hope I've supported you adequately this weekend. Sustainable Solar and Plumbing. They're in Cheltenham, Victoria. You can give them a call on 0409 215 027. They're on page 4 of your program. Big shout out to our medical crew here this weekend as well. It's Race Day Medical. 15 Forceway and Dave and Anna Bodner do an amazing job. They are absolutely just the consummate professionals. And we do thank them for their support. They are just so in tune with racing and ski racing that it's absolutely fantastic. BM Civil Engineers, Yarrawonga Marine and Mower Centre, Murray River Hideaway Holiday Park, Papalia's Lakeside Restaurant at the Water Ski Club, Game Traffic Management, Hub Property Group, Hicks Transport, MSC Signs, Airscape Media, that's where our drone footage is coming from. Big thank you to Andrew out there at Airscape Media. And of course, Yarrawonga Mole Whaler Visitor Information Centre, and there's a few events going on. Coming up every fourth Sunday, I should say, of each month is the Yarrawonga Farmers and Craft Market. That's an absolute ripper. On the 3rd to the 10th of July, we've got the Yarrawonga Mulwala Kids Festival, so get on board with that as well. And one that I'd be very keen to get to, the 5th to the 7th of November, the Lake Mulwala Rod Run. So that's a ripper one as well. Some beautiful cars coming to Yarrawonga Mulwala area. We'll be back with more racing real soon.
Trading since 1973, family-owned dealership Melton Toyota is built on a foundation rich in community spirit. As Toyota Australia's #1 metro dealer for guest experience, our award-winning service provides customers an experience to remember. Locals serving locals. We offer best deals on an extensive range of new, premium used and Toyota certified used cars. Benefit from our express service facility, four-wheel drive specialists, waiting lounge and courtesy transport. Capture the feeling at Melton Toyota, High Street, Melton.
Okay, so we've got Jetta Norris out in front here at the moment in this junior category. Then trying to pick them up as we go through. Don't actually have a running list on this one, folks, so I apologise. I think we have a handicap race on our hands here because Jetta Norris, I think, finished at the tail of the field in the previous race, and they've let him go out in front of the pack. So I'm going to say this is a handicap race. So Jetta Norris on his home track. Can he get the job done here? Trying to pick up the boat in second spot at the minute. It's another one of those white ones, which is a bit hard to pick, harder to pick than a broken nose. Okay, so Carlin Bailey, that's what Rolfie Stanich reckons, so I'll run with Rolfie. Then in third, yeah, Tyler Scott in the Aquasonic up into third spot there. Real battle going on there for fourth. Don't run away from me, Rolf. You've got to help me here. So it's still Jetta Norris doing a nice job, just trying to hold off Carlin Bailey. Carlin Bailey into second spot. Carla Foodie into fourth spot. Then it's Reckless. Back to Epic. Yep, and Mad Pup just trying to make up. Good racing from the kids. Checkered flag snuck up on me on that one, but great racing there. Now, folks, I do have the pole positions for our Les Spears. So, pole positions for the Les Spears final. Listen up, folks. This is going to be an absolute barn burner. In pole 1, Dean Barry. She's the culprit. Pole 2, Michael Johnson. Too Addicted. Pole 3, the real culprit, Nathan Barry. Pole 4, Connor Patterson. Turn It Up. Pole 5, Blake Ramsey in Strong Brew. Pole 6, John Becker in Rival. And pole 7, Rick Duddington in Bad Fusion. So that is... handicap racing for our juniors now as they head out onto the water. So leading at the moment, Lockie Bride. And yeah, then that's the Flammable with Tara Bull. Ella Gilligan in the Epic. Ryan Shan in the Winging It. Sorry, Ryan Shan, that's his dad. Aidan Shan, I should say, in the Winging It. Jack Meads. And then it's Huddy Ellis and Summer Johnson. So Lockie Bride doing a good job there in the Pickles boat. Tara Bull having a go though. Down the back chute. Tara Bull into the lead in the Flammable. She said it was a bit bumpy down the back straight. I just spoke to her after her last race and she said, a bit lumpy, you haven't been to Yarrawonga before. So that puts Lockie Bride back into second spot. And a few challenges are coming Lockie's way. Tara Bull making a big run for it. The real battle going on here for third. That's young Aidan Shan just sneaking up the inside of Ella Gilligan. But now Ella Gilligan, gee, she's got some pace. Wowee. I want that boat drug tested. That's fast. Look at her go past. Wow, she's hit the button. Absolutely just wound it up. So Aidan Shan now coming around the outside of Lockie Bride. Summer Johnson rounding out the field. Oh, what's going on there? A little bit bouncy, bit of a spin out. Who's that? Might be Ella, is it? Oh, Ella's had a big spin there. Jack Meads making a bit of a charge down the back straight away, but he's got a fair bit of work in front of him there. He's just in front of Summer Johnson. Aidan Shan up into second place. Race leader, Tara Bull. Tell you what, she's pushing pretty hard too. She's definitely got a lot more heart than her father in a boat. And checkered flag comes out. Well, this is something her dad's never done. She wins. Tara Bull in the Flammable. It's going to be my man Aidan Shan up into second place, and then I think it's Huddy Ellis, is it? In with a chance, Huddy Ellis, yep. And then it's Jack Meads, Summer Johnson, and Lockie Bride. And Ella Gilligan, after a big run, don't know what happened there. Oh, spin out, of course. Too fast, too hard, too much, too soon. The NOS spun her out. Took over, right? Great racing from the kids yet again. Thank you to Rolf Stanisic, All the Talk Photography. Give it up for the kids as they come through back into the pitch. Well done, all you kids. It's Huddy giving us a wave. Good on you, Huddy. Clearly a lot more talent than his father as well. And Summer Johnson. Beautifully turned out boat, that particular addicted boat, as all the addicted boats are. Ella Gilligan, nice job from her too. Just a bit of a spin, but you know, that's what happens when you're having a dip. You're having a crack. Sometimes you end up a legend, sometimes you end up a feather duster.
Okay, Bichot, I think we're about to go finalising the big one. You need a microphone, mate.
Sorry, Sam, got to need them up. Les Spears, I'm really looking forward to this one, Sammy. This is going to be a crack, the Griffith Cup, and I'm sure they're pretty keen to sort that out on the water in this one, and they're starting side by side, Sam.
Oh, we've got father in one.
The dinner tables, bring them down into the bridge end turn. And Bad Fusion boats we have on the water. Blake Ramsey runs out wide line, he's letting go. Nice track position there, Dunny. Number one, you got Paul Blake it over him, Sammy. This is going to go off as we go up into turn number one. Tight and hard. Mikey Johnson gets a good turn number one. Nathan Barry doing an awesome job as he tips it into the port turn now, into the bottom end of this beautiful Yarrawonga course. Mikey Johnson hard on the pinch now. He takes pole position. G's going to be hard to get from there as he fires up the back chute. Nathan Barry down the outside of the
I can't see him either, so neither is rival, so he didn't start as well, out there as well. But the young gun, how can he run down this Michael Johnson young gun? He is on fire, the 6-litre, too addicted, absolutely screaming down the back straight away.
It Spears for 21, too addicted at the moment as they push hard down into turn number 2 for the second time. Yellow flag comes out. The real battle going on for third here. Connor Patterson up the inside of Nathan Barry, and he's got Blake Ramsey all up the outside inside.
Three quarters of a lap to go. Bichot, can he hold that winning margin?
Have a look at this three-way battle going on for second place at the moment. Oh, there's stuff going on everywhere. Nathan Barry's gone out the back door. Strong Brew. And now goes up into second place. Turned it up into third. But it's Mikey Johnson. No one's going to get him from here, I don't think, Sammy. As he tips it in. The win in the Les Spears for 2021. Connor Patterson in the Strong Brew.
6-litre.
Wowee, the 6-litre boat showing the blown boats the way home.
That motor's still in there. He'd be up proud
of the picture. He was able to go to pole 1 there, and he was never ever headed. What a drive from the young gun. Mikey Johnson, he is the Les Spears Memorial winner for 2021. And I tell you what, I think he might be a little bit excited. Do you think we're going to get a bunny hop, Sam?
I reckon we might get half dozen, mate. Half a dozen.
Fantastic racing. Unfortunate for Rick Duddington there. He pulled out in Bad Fusion. Dean Barry, I still can't actually see the culprit boat on the course. It's obviously out there somewhere, just trying to pick it up.
Culprit.
And poor Nathan, his career, the Les Spears Memorial for 2021.
Oh, what a run! Too addicted. What a run. Who said Yarrawonga water's no good? Because Mikey Johnson will say that's bull.
Great drive from this kid as well. Connor
Patterson. Magnificent.
Fabulous racing there from the two young guns. And I tell you what, this was a great drive from the outside. To see races like that, Sam, that was fantastic stuff. In at Yarrawonga, Siebel Hotel there in Yarrawonga. Make sure you book in with them and stay there next time you're in town. At Broadway Street in Cobram, and also Essential Caravans. Big thank you to those guys as well. The Chilton Bakery and Cafe, along with Hanson's Construction Minerals, and of course Owen Mohan Funeral Directors, 111 Corio Street in Shepparton. Thank you to all those wonderful sponsors for making this event happen here this weekend. Bit of push and between Addicted and the Culprit in the Griffith Cup, and I'm sure they're pretty keen to sort that out on the water in this one, and they're starting side by side, Sam.
Well, poor Nathan Barry got a bad one. He's really hammering to get up there with him. He'll come out of pole 3. So we've got father in 1, son in 3.
It's going to be interesting, isn't it? The two Barry boys. Gee, I hope they don't come together. that'd be a crap time at the dinner table tonight. High as we bring them down into the bridge end turn. We have on the water. Blake Ramsey runs out wide line. He's leading. Up into turn number 1. You can call Blake it over on Sammy. This is going to go off as we go up into turn number 1. Tight and hard. Mikey Johnson gets a good turn number 1.
It's the field, father and son, second and third, side by side.
Mikey Johnson hard on the pinch now. He takes ball position.
Young gun, how can he run down this Michael Johnson young gun? He is on fire.
All Addicted at the moment as they push hard down into turn number 2 for the second time. Yellow flag comes out. The real battle going on for third here. Connor Patterson up the inside of Nathan Barry, and he's got Blake Ramsey all up the outside inside.
That's all Jono at the moment. 2 Addicted. 3 quarters of a lap to go. Bichot, can he hold that winning margin?
Have a look at this 3-way battle going on for second place at the moment. Oh, there's stuff going on everywhere. Nathan Barry's gone out the back door. Strong Brew. And now goes up into second place. Turn it up into third. But it's Mikey Johnson. No one's going to get him from Addicted for the Victorian Speedboat Club.
6 litre.
Wow. Big racing, the 2 young guns.
Just seen Lee Kavanagh, and I believe that motor's still in there. He'd be a proud, happy chappy.
Oh man, what a drive. Mikey Johnson, of course, out.
Hey folks, looks like 6 litre hydros out on the water.
It's just a guide, the program.
But we don't get told that.
Just a guide. Hey, we saw a great race from these guys earlier on, Sammy.
Yep.
Cookie's Monster, Hot Cookie and Desperado, boats on the water.
Well, we certainly did. Yeah, water conditions getting a little bit lumpy out there, mate, but...
Low in the sky this time of year, isn't it? Gives you a bit of sun glare there, mate, but I don't think it's a race. 6 litre hydroplane racing. Seen some great runs from these boys already today. Liam Hollins on the far outside of it. Charging hard up into the turn. You can actually see over him as a for 1.
Yeah, Cookie's Monster, but there is Hot Cookie over on the outside of it, first time round. This boat is for sale, so if you'd like to buy it,
And unfortunately, Hot Cookie has had a problem, Sammy.
He's had a big problem. Might have got swamped, I don't know, but she has ceased.
Failed to proceed.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll pick him up next time round.
That Hot Cookie boat, that is a quick little boat, isn't it?
Just a quick
round the outside, Hollins leaves enough room, good driving, both drivers.
Yeah, Liam Holland, Desperado, over on the outside. So, doing it very well. Second in the big one, the E.C Griffith Cup. And Hot Cookie the inside. Nothing between them as they go out of the chute up the back straightaway for the second time round.
Down the back chute we go, the Desperado and the Hot Cookie, absolutely gunnel to gunnel for the final time. I tell you what's going to come down to the final corner. This is gunnel to gunnel stuff now as they go into the bridge end turn. Hollins tries to lean on him hard in the corner, try and hold him a little bit tight here now, because I tell you what, the Hot Cookie boat is going to get a run at the line. He might just get there. I tell you what, I want to call it, Sammy.
Oh, well, we're probably what? 100 yards?
I don't want to call it.
No.
I couldn't, harder to pick than a broken nose, that one, Sam. Hollins charged at him hard on the line. He had the momentum, but did he get across him on the line? I'm not really sure. We'll have to wait on the official results for that one.
And the poor boat that's for sale, Hot Cookie. Hope he hasn't done damage.
Oh, well, the price might have gone down. Might pick yourself up a bargain, Sam. And that is a shame because that boat's been poking along very nicely all weekend. Big shout out to our old mate Andrew Murphy. Hello, Andrew. Great to see you out on the course boat, the Lindsay J, and a big thank you to the Victorian Outboard Club for supplying crash boats here this weekend as well. And is that Aaron Hill driving? Anyone's brave enough to get in a boat with Aaron Hill's got my vote. Mateus Stanisic, all the talk. Hello, mate. He's taking photos of us, Sam. Lucky we're very good-looking men.
Fish. There's 4 over on the table, mate. Go and grab them. Fish. I've got sweet chilli if you want to halve it up or something. Oh, yeah, I might. Yeah, that's beautiful. We had that dish. Yeah. So do I.
sorry folks, just tucking into a Paspalia's side restaurant pizza there, Sammy and I. Just getting ourselves organised for this next race, a 95 mile race. We've got Ricochet out of 1, Rev Limit out of 2. Out of 3 is Haymaker, out of 4 is Tyrant. Out of 5 is Cut Cat Racing, out of 6 Point Blank, out of 7 Breakout, and out of 8 is the Hydro Lust. A white flag flying high. This will be good. Rev Limit out of 1. Ray Limit behind the win. Down the outside, up into turn number 1, and there's boats and spray everywhere, Sammy.
Certainly is. Can't catch up who it is at the moment that's going to lead him out of the shooter down the back straight away. Is it Rev Limit?
Yeah, Rev Limit, but it looks like it might be... is it Breakout or Cut Cat? Hard to pick those two. It's Breakout actually, because no scoop, but have a look at that. The Rumble, Cut Cat race, pulling up along. Maker in the mix there as well after a bad start of the previous racing. Down into turn number 1, and it's Breakout. Sorry, it's Tyrant. Breakout. So Tyrant, Cut Cat, Breakout, Haymaker. Hey, this is a good three-way battle going on here between the Tyrant on pole 1. There's the Rumble, our co-commentator. Cut Cat Racing out of 2. And on the outside of them is the Breakout. And this is an absolute ding-dong to go side by side and deck to deck racing down the back chute, Sammy.
Certainly is, and a great race going on back through the field here too. Between Hydrolust, Haymaker, as the race leaders come in front straight away. Yellow flag at the ready? No.
Just watching for that now, Sam. Yeah, there's a yellow flag. Still gun between Tyrant and Cut Cat Racing. Then it's back to Breakout, Juggernaut and Hydrolust having a good run there. And out the back door a little bit is the Haymaker at the moment.
It is, but up the back straight away. And Rumble sign.
They are watching their GPSs down the back chute there, Sammy, trying not to break out over that 95 bracket. Stevie Rumble, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it around the outside. He's going to have to travel a bit far. Here we go, so it's going to be Tyrant to win over that race, Stevie Rumble. Then it's going to be back to Breakout Racing. Juggernaut coming down through the turn. Can he get over the top of the Hydrolust? No, I don't think so. Hydrolust gets him by a boat length. Back to Juggernaut, and last boat across the line, the Haymaker. Put your hands together for Nathan Arnold in the Tyrant, a great run. The commentary team own Stevie Rumble, the Cut Cat. And Breakout with Jimmy Mullins. Good run there from him as well. Juggernaut there. who had a great run with Hydrolust. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so our juniors got a bit of handicap racing going on. Jetta Norris is our pole man. Then it's the Pickles boat into second place. Then we've got the Epic. Trying to pick up in fourth there at the moment. I'll get them as they come around, hopefully. Got Flammable as out there last as the last race winner, I think. It could be young. Yep. So it's Aquaholic, back to Times Are Tough, then it's Epic, then it's Mad Pup. They're all starting to bunch up there. Baxter Rams running out trying to make up ground here. Down through the bottom turn, I tell you what, this is an absolute ding-dong battle going on here for third, fourth, fifth and sixth respectively. Tyler Scott leading at the moment. Oh, plenty going on down the bottom turn. Oh, and Tyler's out of spin. Oh, my goodness. All right, so now Corey Marland into second. Who's that in first? I think that's Gilligan, is it? Into the bottom turn. I tell you, having a go, these kids. This Corey Marlin might be able to teach his old man a thing or two about cornering, I think. As they come down the front straight away. Checkered flags out. Sunglare's not being my friend. It's Epic. Back to Mad Pup. And on the inside, Little Chev. So great racing there from the kids yet again. Tony Walsh fitting the nitrous in between heats there. Good job, mate. Okay, so Lockie Bride leads the pack out. Back to the Epic Junior with Ella Gilligan. Then we can see Aidan Shan, the Flammable, Huddy Ellis, Summer Johnson, and Jack Meads heading out there as well in the Vic APBA boat. Or a pace setter in the Pickles boat. Ella Gilligan running into second spot at the moment. Plenty going on in the back of the pack there. You could throw a blanket over him. Aidan Shan into third spot. Then it's Tara Bull, Huddy Ellis, and Jack Meads and Summer Johnson having a little battle out the back of the pack there. Up the back straight into the sun glare they go now, and it's still the Pickles boat with Lockie Bride out in front. Trying to hang on to some track position here. So Ella Gilligan. Ella finds a little bit of pace though. She drives a crack. She's up into fourth place now. Then it's Tara Bull and Huddy Ellis and Jack Meads. Pickles doing a nice job down the back straight away, still managing to hold them off. Lockie Bride. Still Ella Gilligan doing a great job to hold off a hard charging Ryan Chan. But have a look at Summer Johnson. Absolute dive up the inside. This is a final corner, final turn for these kids, and it's all going on. Good job by the handicappers. Was that you, David? No. Okay, he's not taking any responsibility for anything, folks. Summer Johnson having a real look up the inside. It's going to be a drag race to the line. It is going to be very, very tight here. Who's got the boat speed to go? Oh, I tell you what, Ella Gilligan. She's hit the nitrous man, maybe just over Tara Bull. Huddy Ellis, Jack Meads. And actually, sorry, that's Summer Johnson rounding out the field there. Good handicapping, David. Yes, well done. Okay, next race on the card, Sammy, and it is our 95 mile an hour bracket racing. This is going to be another absolute barn burner. This is 95 going out here now. Boats have got Cut Cat Racing, Haymaker, Point Blank, Rev Limit, Tyrant, Breakout, Lust. All right, Sammy, well, this is the second last race of the day, so get your backsides track side, ladies and gentlemen. Anzac coming up after this one, 95 mile an hour category. Big shout out to Phil Kelly and Mick Garvey, our official starters all weekend. They've worked their butts off in the Dun Race and Start Boat, done a wonderful job all weekend. Here we go. Drop the flag, well away, Juggernaut gets a good start, Cut Cat gets a ripping start, and we are off and racing in the 95 mile an hour category. Sammy up into turn number one.
Well, they certainly are. In that turn one, who is it going to come out in front here, Bisho, as they go down the back? The water a little bit better than it has been.
Oh, I tell you what, we've got one of the boats is absolutely broken out.
Is that Cut Catter?
I'm just trying to pick it up, mate. The Sungley, a little bit of a problem.
Looks like the black.
Because we've got the breakout and the Cut Cat out there. I think it's the breakout with the Cut Cat on the outside of him. Oh, comes a big spray down, does our man Stevie Rummels. Oh, so it's Tyrant. So it's Cut Cat racing back to Tyrant. Then it's Juggernaut, Hydrolust and Haymaker.
So it's a racing two at the moment, Bisho. Down to that bottom corner. Cut Cat racing and Tyrant. So now he's side by side as they come out of the chute up the back straight. They are side by side now, Bisho.
Oh, this is fascinating stuff, Sammy. And both these boats capable of over 95, so they just have to back them down the back straight so they don't overspeed. So very, very frustrating for both. Nice battle that's going on here is Juggernaut and Hydrolust.
Yeah, they certainly. Hop by.
But the red medal's on at the head of the side.
Have a look at this. Juggernaut, Hydrolust third. Juggernaut back behind him.
Jag race all right there, Sammy, and it's just going to be Hydrolust over the top of the Juggernaut. And unfortunately, the Haymaker coming to grief and stopping down the front straight. Sponsors here this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, the Yarrawonga Tourism and Business Centre. We thank them so much for their support here this weekend. Along the Mulwala Water Ski Club, Sustainable Solar and Plumbing, Kavanagh Auto Parts, GP Hydroplane, the Owen Mohan Funeral Directors, Babcon Plant Hire. Hey, great race here all weekend. Give it up for these boys. Nathan Arnold there in the tyre, and a great run for him. And also my old mate Stevie Rumble in the Cut Cat. Great job from him. Absolute ripper. Big thank you to Essential Caravans as well. Along with the Chilton Bakery and Cafe, Hanson's Construction Materials. Also the Moore River Resort. Other major sponsors here this weekend, BM Civil Constructions, Yarrawonga Marine, Murray River Hideaway Holiday Park, Papalia's Lakeside Restaurant at the Mulwala Ski Club, Game Traffic and Contracting, Hub Property Group, Hicks Transport Group, MSC Signs, and Airscape Media. Big thank you to all those wonderful sponsors here this weekend. Our man Boris the Boxer and GP Hydro live streaming. Scotty Lambert, he's been stressed out all weekend. Our wonderful cameraman Paulie Williams. Thanks, Paulie, you're a legend. And of course, Neil wants to get me in shot, but at Mulwala Water School get back home to Bendigo.
You'll be off.
I'll be off like a bride's nighty. Final race of the day, Sammy Smith, to be the Anzac Cup. 3 competitors in this Anzac Cup for the final race of the day. 3 quality boats. Turn It Up with Connor Patterson, Desperado with Liam Holland, and GP1 with Grant Harrison.
Well, triangle course, mate, 3 laps.
So yes, running the triangle course. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that. So it'll be a good...
Bring back memories.
Good for the hydros. Maybe not so good for poor old Connor.
No.
But he can maintain some big boat speed through the corners because they're not quite as tight, obviously, with this triangle course. So this is going to be a great race. Again, thank you to Yarrawonga Mulwala. The Visitor Information Centre, a few events coming up in Yarrawonga as well. The Yarrawonga Farmers and Craft Market, that's every 4th Sunday of each month. So get onto that one. So that's basically the last Sunday of every month. Yarrawonga Mulwala Kids Festival, that is from the 3rd to the 10th of July. And one that I'd really be excited to get to is the Lake Mulwala Rod Run, and that is from the 5th to the 7th of November. Scotland Patterson, hello mate, for coming into the commentary box. Mate, you've had a big weekend, haven't you, son?
Oh, we've had a lot of fun this weekend, but this is the biggie. Racing at Lake Mulwala on a triangle course, we should hit speeds in our 6-litre of over 130. I did 131 on Friday. And watch this space. Connor will sniff it up 'em big time.
Mate, I certainly hope so. We'll let you get onto the job, mate. You're going to be talking to him. Don't talk too much to him. He probably won't listen to you anyway.
No. He's a man of his own, so I'll just love the ride.
Good on you, Scotty. Great racing this weekend too, mate. Well done on everything that you've done. The boat looked fantastic, and you drove it pretty good for an old bloke, although I think the young bloke might have your job pretty soon. Well, Sammy, it's been a great weekend, hasn't it? We had perfect weather, and hasn't it just been good to be back at some boat racing? Sure, we had a few drama with no boat racing. I'll probably be pretty happy.
Oh, for sure. Yep, that's great, as you said, Bisho, to have boat racing back again. And the calibre of boats that were here this weekend, it's very, very hard to 2 days of racing, or 3 days, we may as well say, of racing. It's very, very hard on gear, mate. And yeah, unfortunately, we got 3 boats in the Anzac, but overall, I think the quality of racing has just absolutely been superb.
It's been fantastic, Sammy. Looking forward to this final race on the big triangle course. I have heard a rumour, and I haven't really had it confirmed yet, Sammy, that may have been the last time that we see Aussie Connection out racing.
Yeah.
I hope that's not true, because we do love the big old girl. She's probably gotten to a point, though, where there's probably not a lot of places left for it to race. The GP hydros are certainly faster than, and of course, I mean, it's 1970s technology with 1940s engine in that particular boat. So, but we do love just hearing that Rolls-Royce Merlin. So if they do retire the boat from racing, I certainly hope they bring it out and do demonstration runs at the bare minimum, even if it's just for the kids that have never heard a Merlin go around in a hydroplane, Sammy.
Yeah, I thought they would have brought it out for the Anzac, and a fitting farewell, mate. Triangle course absolutely would have been superb, but hopefully, I think it was on Facebook that we, heard the rumour that it is the last time we'll see it in race mode.
Well, let's be honest, Sam, everything on Facebook's true, so... thank you to the boys and girls at Maritime as well for keeping the track safe and giving us our permit and all that sort of stuff that Maritime do. So, certainly hope the big dog in America, mate, of course, the historic hydroplanes are a massive thing. They do demonstration runs at all the hydroplane meets now. The old Miss Budweisers and Atlas Van Lines and Pride of Pay and Pack. All those boats have been restored by the Hydro Museum. And in fact, the Miss Bud, the VS 222 that raced here in Australia for so many years and won so many Griffith Cups, is actually at the Hydroplane and Race Boat Museum in Seattle, and it's actually next in the queue to be restored. So pretty excited to see that. Unfortunately, I think they're going to put it back to the Pride of Pay and Pack, which is how it actually was originally built.
Yep,
So
yep.
probably understandable from their perspective, but a bit sad from an Australian perspective, I guess.
Yeah, it certainly is. We were very lucky in 2018. We went over and went to Detroit. And, well, for the turbines, it was too rough.
Yep.
But this guy can go out. But they fired up the 12 Merlins on the bank, one after the other. And the crowd here, you know, it was just tremendous, absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, no, really good. I was fortunate enough to go through the Hydroplane and Raceboat Museum in Twitter of the Sport. Chip Hanauer, of
Chip
course,
Hanauer.
who's one of the most winning hydroplane drivers in the history of the sport. So, anyway, crux of the matter is the hydroplanes are there, and they actually did a little bit of a display over Easter up there at Nankervis in Bendigo. They've got the Tiger and the Tiger 2.
Well, I was just going to say, that was on Facebook not very long ago, mate.
Yep.
No, that brought back some memories.
Yeah, so I think Leo's pretty keen to get a museum going, actually. So that'd be fantastic if he could do that. So if there's anyone out there who wants to donate some money to the cause, get in contact with the Nankervis boys, because you'd love to just try and recognise some of that history. You know, it's what we're trying to do with our podcast series, but, you know, it'd be lovely to have old race boats and a collection of stuff and memorabilia and all that sort of stuff, because we've got such a rich history in this sport. Looks like your sausages are ready on the barbecue over there, Sam, or they might be burnt.
Yeah.
Sammy?
Magnificent.
Great. Yep, so that's absolutely. Okay, so in the Desperado is going to be. Hope they've got enough fuel, these blokes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's effectively a silly. I'll be getting a good view from over there. Wide, he's a fair way in front of the field here, but they'll stick.
Who's going with the first one out? It'll be Connor Patterson out first. Desperado out second. GP1 the outside out third. And the sprayers on Bichot.
It is on. He turned flies down the back chute. Connor Patterson, has he missed the turn? I think he has. They have. They've missed the turn and they've all followed him, Sammy.
Restart.
He's missed the turn and they've all followed him. So I think, wowee.
Put the white flag out again.
I wonder if that top turn. So there's a red flag. Red flag's out. So as we assumed would have happened, mate. Why wouldn't you?
Oh my goodness.
Triangle course, that tricked them, didn't it?
Oh,
hey?
didn't it ever?
Oh, Sammy, we have been told that we've got a couple of races, and then I think we got a displacement race coming up as well. So obviously we'll have to see what the officials decide to do with this one. I'd just let them do it again if it was me, but you know, that's just me. I'm not an official. For all those people that send me messages saying that the PA is not working, or the live stream isn't, the sound isn't working, or the picture's not coming through, don't tell me about it because I can't fix it. There you go.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you, Sam.
Got that off your head.
I've got that off my chest. Oh my God, the text messages I've got this weekend. Just picnic style, Sammy. Yes.
Yeah.
Went to the inside, Marty. They went to the inside. Apparently you keep the yellow boys on your right-hand side in this race. Nothing wrong with it. They did red flag it because of it, though.
Probably.
So, all right, Sammy, we'll take a quick break now, and we'll be back once we clear this little mess off the course.
Okay, we've just been given the news. We're going to run the juniors, then a 95, and we're going to run that Anzac. Well, they didn't have a big one to put up there. So with the sun, they said could not see it. So they're going to run the Anzac Trophy over the standard course.
someone has thrown a can in the water. It's floating out here somewhere. We've just been told. Can you check it, please?
Okay, so junior boats out on the water. So a couple of junior races in the 95 and then the rerun of the Anzac Cup, and that will be the final race of the day, that rerun. Jed Norris looks like he's out in front of this one, doing a good job. Tyler Gilligan, third spot there, and looks like young Cody Marland doing a nice job just trying to sneak up the inside. And Baxter Ramsey rounding out the field. Carlin Bailey in the mix as well in the settle down, doing a nice job. That's young Craig Bailey's young fella. Craig Bailey, of course, one of Australia's greatest tunnel boat drivers. Yellow flag down. And Jed Norris. Looks like he's getting overhauled there by Reckless. Actually, I think it's Aquasonic in actual fact. Just in the sun glare there for us. So Tyler Scott out in front, doing it nicely. And the checkered flag will come out. And this will be the last race, or second last race for our juniors, because we'll have the second group going out after these guys. But Tyler Scott charging Mad Pup, Corey Marland on the outside, and Gilligan into second place. Jed Norris there, coming through for fourth spot. Baxter Ramsey rounding out the field. Those kids will just keep going until they run out of fuel. They love it. Having an absolute ball out there. This is their cool down lap, and I think it still looks like there's a battle going on. Okay, some more boats out onto the water. The Pickles boat is the boat that heads out of pole number with Lockie Bride. Then it's back to Ella Gilligan, Aidan Shan, Tara Bull, Jack Meads and Summer Johnson. Okay, here we go. So Pickles is our race leader, Lockie Bride, as they come out of the sun glare. Ella Gilligan, and then it's Yeah, Aidan Sham, but in second place, just trying to pick up. Is that Huddy Ellis? I'm not sure. Oh, no, Huddy's back there with Summer Johnson. So just trying to pick up. Oh, big jump there for the Pickles boat with Lockie Bride. Down through the bottom turn. Sunglare throwing a little bit of chaos into the arrangement. I think that's Jack Meads out in front. Then it's Lockie Bride, Ella, then Aidan Shan, then Hudson Ellis. No, that's Jack Meads there, and Summer Johnson. And Tara Bull running through there as well. Jagged flag comes out, and I think that's Jack. I'm not sure what the white boat is, it just won, sorry. Anyway, it's Aidan Shan, Hudson Ellis, Summer Johnson, that's Jack Meads, and the Pickles boat coming through there with Lockie Bride, and rounding out the field is Ella Gilligan. Oh no, rounding out the field is Tara Bull, sorry. And the boat that won, I think, is an extra that's not on my list. So there you go, folks. Might have been Little Chev, was it? Thank you, Lindsay. At least somebody here knows what's going on. Wasn't on my list, of course. I'm supposed to be psychic. Ah, he's meant to be in the previous race. There you go. So Little Chev taking the win. Well done. Okay, 95 mile an hour category going out onto the water now. Second last race of the day. I know I said it before, but as far as I'm aware, it is.
The PA is off in 20 minutes.
What a presentation at the ski club this evening. Be great to see you all there. Fantastic venue, as always. Absolutely beautiful. All right, Sammy. So we got our mate Stevie Rumble back out there. We got Angus Vickers in the haymaker, point blank with Shane Northey. Go is the call. And Tyrant and Cut Cat Racing charge up into the top turn. Argonaut looks inside there. Oh, saw a deck go right up in the air there, Sammy, as they get around the first corner. I think that might have been Stevie Rumble, actually.
Oh, that was high and dry, if it was.
So point blank down on pole position here, running through. Yeah, it's tight, very tight into turn number 2. As they fire up the front straight away for the second time, it is Cut Cat Racing. Stevie Rumble back to the Tyrant. Sorry, back to Point Blank, then Tyrant, and Hydrolust into 4th spot.
Yeah, it's a race in 3 at the moment as they wheel their way round that bottom corner. Look at that, it's rough, it's tough out there at the bottom there, mate, as they go up the back straight away. But Rumble absolutely does.
Up in the bridge turn now, and we've got Stevie Rumble in the cut. Second time, yellow flag comes out. 1 lap to go for Rumble now. Can he hold off this hard judging field? Have a look at this.
Time and also Point Blank side by side.
Yeah.
As Hydrolust back behind them, but the Rumble goes down the back straight away.
The speed limited category. Stevie Rumble just needs to make the final corner nice and tidy, and he'll do that. He's a professional. Stevie Rumble gets the job done, and look out because he's going to be making an acceptance speech later tonight, and it could take an hour. Stevie Rumble in Cut Cat, back to the Tyrant with Nathan Arnold. Then it's Point Blank with Shane Northey and Paul Jones in the Hydrolust. So great racing as always from our 95s, and I tell you what, Stevie Rumble's acceptance speech in the Mulwala Water Ski Club tonight may go for an hour. Possible. Well worth hanging around for. It'll be hilarious. They always are. Stevie Rumble actually had to go at offshore racing down to Paynesville. He jumped in a boat with Sam Lucas, and he got out and he had blood all on his skin, all his knuckles, and he's beaten up, and he said, never again will I go offshore racing. Put your hands together. He's an absolute legend of the sport, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie Rumble in the Cut Cat Racing. He's a superstar. All right, Sammy, we're going to have another go at this Anzac Cup. Change the course to the two-boy course now, two-turn course. We're going to turn it up to Desperado and the
We're going to take it well down on the triangle course, mate, but we're on the short course. Probably they'll take off down the long straight.
Okay, right. 3 good Victorians there, Sammy. Connor Patterson, Liam Hollins and Grant Harrison. The Swans are uninterested.
Yep.
How's the food, Swan? It's all right. He's looking at me, he might attack me. All right. So they take them up through the top turn, but I believe we're running just the standard course for this one now, Sammy. Okay, here we go. White flag on the start boat. Go, go, go. But it's going to be all Connor Patterson into turn number 1 on pole position, Sammy.
Yeah, he's going to go in first. Liam Holland, where is he? He's there in second at the moment. Harrow's out on the outside. He'll have good water out there, I would say, down the back straight away. But have a look at these two. Desperado and top it up.
Turn it up, out in front on pole position, having a red-hot go, but Harrow having a real dip in the big GP1 now. He'll hold him a little bit tight here. Young Liam Holland's doing a fantastic job in the Desperado as he pokes his nose into the lead here. Going hard down the outside, Sammy.
He certainly is. He's got to stay out there, though, and keep out of the road of Desperado and turn it up as they go to that corner. Look at Connor Patterson, if you don't mind.
Connor Patterson still having a red hot dip. Liam Holland doing an absolutely amazing job trying to hold the young fella out as he still just keeps sticking the nose of that little displacement boat up the inside of the 2 big hydros now, having an absolute go. Holland's now. Harrison, yellow flag comes out,
Desperado the inside. Can Connor come back? Sure he can, Smithy. You watch him out of the chute as he goes through there. Awesome hard rough water. Desperado's now
rocket ship as they tip into the final moment. Harrison will run the wide line. Hollands will poke his nose into the lead. Can Harrison hold him on the line? The Anzac Cup.
Run!
Great racing. Connor Patterson, what a drive.
Oh, penalty camera.
Fantastic drive from all 3 drivers there for 3 different reasons, Sammy.
Bisho, unbelievable.
Incredible stuff.
At certain times, Connor, he put the pressure on at certain times. Desperado, beautiful.
Yeah, Liam Holland's great drive from him. Probably never going to hold off the might of the GP1. Grant Harrison, the consummate professional, just getting it done around the outside on the final run to the line. Great racing. They'll go back into the hydro pits. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Holland and Grant Harrison, what an amazing effort they've done all weekend. 3 days of racing, and those boats still running strong. Scotty Patterson, young fella, well, you can't say back, son.
No, he likes having a dip, doesn't he? It's like he just seems to be able to put it in there. There was just tidal waves. There was just tidal waves for him, but he was just having fun. He's just going down there to say good day to the boys down there. And it's kind of nice to show them that someone can drive a boat with 2 pedals rather than just 1.
Scotty, you got a bit excited there, mate. You got a bit pumped up. You had the tiger in you.
Mate, it's definitely the tiger in the tank. Let me tell you, when you've got a Kavner...
Hey, it's not about you, Scott. Give it up for the young fella, Connor.
Mate, let's give
it up for him.
You've got to love someone that goes out there and has a crack with everyone.
Well done.
Good on you, Scotty. Hey, well done. Keeping a boat together all weekend, mate. It's been a tough weekend for you guys, and you're still there at the end and running hard. Good on you, mate.
Isn't that fantastic? So I'd just like to thank all the officials and the clubs and all the spectators that came along. Everyone get up here for the tourism of all along the river. It's just fantastic. We love Marwala and Yarrawonga, and it's just what a place to come to. Thank you very much.
Beer, mate. Well done. MSC Signs, congratulations to those boys. But Grant Harrison has done it again, Sammy. Well, that just about wraps us up for the weekend, Sammy. We certainly hope everybody at home on the live streaming enjoyed all the racing we brought to you all weekend. A massive thank you to Scotty Lambert, Paul Willow and Big Neil Cullis. Good on you, mate. These boys have done an awesome job. Also, Andy at Airscape Media. He's done a fantastic job with the drone footage. It's looked absolutely fantastic. Sam, your thoughts on the weekend?
Oh, mate, you can't get any better than that, I don't think. You know, the quality of boats we had here, unfortunately, the Kiwis went over, but the quality of boats, and I reckon people all around the world, you know, I know Mark Perrier and Francois in Canada, Bertie Henderson, you know, and these guys, Tommy Snyder, you know, and the Steeler Racing, wherever you are, even the New Zealanders would have been watching with interest. A great, great weekend.
Thanks, Sammy Smith. It's been a fantastic weekend. A big thank you to the Victorian Speedboat Club and, of course, the Yarrawonga Mulwala Tourism and Business, who are our major sponsors here this weekend. Terrific weekend. We have got presentation happening, and it will be live streamed by Boris the Boxer over at the Ski Club, I believe. We'll let you know. And a big thank you to everybody that's put in, because it takes a lot of work. Well done, boys. Good job.
Great
Everybody's
effort, boys.
on
Great
it.
effort.
All our divers, all our boat crews, everybody that's been out on course all 3 days, Sammy. It's been unbelievable. That wraps us up for racing here this weekend.